Oh, say does that star...
And now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, B.A., it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. Well, you can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got Damian Lillard. He's out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Van Horn in at the 3. Lillard can't get it to go. Dunleavy passes to Thomas. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Kirilenko. The rebound by Malone. Pass to Beal. Fires the 3. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Thomas outside. We played just over a minute here in the first. Kirilenko, no good.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Beal, the pass to Lillard. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. Pass to Van Horn. And here's Beal.
Yeah, they might want to think about a high percentage look the next time.
Adams a screen. Here's Bynum. Clock at 6. Here's Dunleavy. Drills it from deep.
Here's hoping this will help them build some offensive energy. It took a while to hit that first shot.
Thomas against Lillard. Leonard on the wing. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. New York shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
For New York, two shots.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Adams with a screen on Beal. Dunleavy passes to Thomas. Here's Kirilenko. Back to Thomas. Right wing. Fires the 3. Kirilenko, no good.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Leonard with a screen on Thomas. He shoots it. New York again can't hit.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Adams with a screen on Lillard. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Thomas with the ball. Let's go with a 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Beal outside. New York again can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Bynum. It's Thomas on the wing. Here's Dunleavy from deep. And the Pistons, another 3.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Pistons, they're sitting at the top of their conference right now with the #1 record. And of course, the New York Knicks, 7 games behind. Back to Lillard. Leonard with a screen on Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard. The rebound by Detroit. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
Here's Kirilenko. He's coming off a 19-point game against Miami. Thomas drives in. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dunleavy. Another 3 for Detroit.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Pass to Lillard. Here's Van Horn. Now here's Beal. To halt the run, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
And it's Thomas off the drive. Kirilenko, no good.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Lillard against Thomas. Pass to Bynum. Fast break. Here comes New York. Here's Malone. Count it.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Detroit leading by 5. They set the screen. Thomas passes to Bynum. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds now. Beal outside. Leonard on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Beal, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Pass to Thomas. 5 on the clock. Here's Dunleavy. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Let's see some of the numbers here for him. Porter looks it over. Porter a screen. Pass to Gamble. Takes the three. Wallace pulls it in. The Pistons lead by 7. It's Middleton on the wing. Thomas outside. And here's Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Porter with the steal. Fast break, New York. Here's Ginobili, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hamilton. 1:57 left in the first. 6 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. They get it again.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T.
Oh, wow. Look out. Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
One shot.
And Thomas has got the ball here for the Pistons. 4-point game. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
No one was surprised last year when they won their season series against this team. And most people expect this to be a repeat of that, too.
Well, possibly. Every year brings something new. This first meeting should tell us a lot.
Wallace, the pass to Thomas. And it's Ginobili with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. The Pistons, 3rd.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Number 28.
The three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Porter. Back to Johnson. The 3-ball. Rebounded by the Pistons. Here's Hamilton. One second left. And so the first quarter is in the books. Detroit on top, up by 7. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Bradley Beal, and it's Leonard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Screen by Leonard. Beal, the pass to Lillard. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Dunleavy. No good on the 3. Knicks trail by 7. Leonard passes to Ginobili. And here's Lillard. Adams covering. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Pass to Hamilton. Who is stolen by Lillard. Fast break. Here comes New York. Here's Ginobili. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Hamilton, defended by Lillard. Bynum passes to Kirilenko. Banked it in off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 6.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Pistons making a change here. Thomas is checked in. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
And I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Beal, the pass to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Rebound Detroit. Kirilenko's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Here's Bynum, defended by Lillard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 10-point Pistons lead. The Knicks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Lillard against Thomas. Leonard outside. Over to the wing. The shot. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Thomas. It's hauled in by Beal.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
It's Beal on the wing. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
It's stolen. Here's Ginobili. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Pass to Dunleavy, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And with a break in the action, here's a look at some of the players at the big men spots that pass the ball the best. Knicks trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Three-pointer. Beal on target from range. Beal's got 6.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
Thomas against Lillard. Now here's Thomas. No made baskets yet. It's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Lillard outside. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Kirilenko's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Lillard outside. And it's all from 3-point range.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Thomas passes to Kirilenko. 4-3. They get it back. Bynum. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Detroit shooting their first free throw of the evening. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Pistons. A big group substitution here for New York.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And New York has possession. Trailing by 10. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And just far too many turnovers. You can't expect to win if you can't protect the ball.
Now look, turnovers hurt you in 2 ways. You lose the possession on offense, and defensively, giveaways normally lead to easy points for your opponents.
Thomas passes to Kirilenko. This one for 3. And again, the Pistons missing. Pass to Porter. Now here's Johnson. Back to Porter from downtown. Bynum with a rebound. Bynum's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Middleton. Can't hit that one. Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Johnson. Here's Ginobili. He's got 7. Here's Malone. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Moses Malone, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Here's Middleton. Fires from deep. Gamble with a rebound. Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Porter. There's the 3. The rebound by Detroit. Wallace outside. And here's Middleton. For 3. Not going to go that time.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Porter finds Johnson. To the right side. They set the pick. Here's Ginobili. And again, the Knicks missing.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Middleton looking around. Here's Wallace. Buries it from 3. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Back to Thomas. Out left to the wing. Here's Hamilton. And it's New York with a rebound. Malone's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Johnson. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot here. Ginobili, 3-pointer off the mark.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Here's Hamilton. 3-pointer. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, Johnson. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Hamilton. Puts up a deep 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Detroit going into the break up 12. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Detroit Pistons.
Their three-point shooting, wow. I didn't get a math degree, but I didn't go to Shack University either. I do know a little thing about threes.
Yeah, Kenny, I heard you applied to Shack University. Denied.
And next up, we have the award winners, our Players of the Month in the East and the West. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there 1.
Yeah, he's the man on the squad right now. Defensive scheme him every trip up the floor, and it makes no difference.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And so Lillard will bring it up for New York. A 12-point game, and it's Dunleavy in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Lillard against Thomas. Pass to Bynum. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dunleavy, hounded by Beal. Kept alive. Here's Adams, up and in on the layup.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Knicks trail by 14. Beal outside. From deep. The rebound by Detroit. Pass to Dunleavy. Adams a screen. Dunleavy passes to Thomas. Here's Kirilenko. Beyond the arc. And no good. Beal outside. Back to Lillard. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Looking to get back on track. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses. Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
There's a screen. Lillard passes to Van Horn. New York, no good that time either.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Here's Thomas. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. Free throw good, Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas. Knicks trail by 18. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Beal. That one's good from the corner. Beal's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, and they're able to get their first bucket of the second half after 4 straight misses.
Adams a screen. Thomas passes to Kirilenko. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
And let's send it over to LaLVsSas.
Hey guys, the league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Back to you.
All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Here's Thomas. The layup misses. Knicks trail by 13. Leonard, left side. Pass to Beal. Now here's Lillard. Back to Beal. Jacks up a 3. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Here's Bynum, hounded by Beal. Here's Kirilenko. He buries it from 3. Kirilenko's got 5.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Pistons making a change here. Middleton's checked in. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. 5th, Detroit.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Pass to Van Horn. Leonard looking around. Clock at 6. Beal from outside. Rebounded by the Pistons. Kirilenko's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling. Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Lillard. Out to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Leonard's got 5.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
And it's Leonard with the ball for New York. Down by 15. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Beal, no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And he comes up with a bucket.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
For 3, here's Lillard. And again, New York with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Dunleavy, hounded by Beal. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Adams has got 6 points in the quarter. And here's Lillard. 12 points for him. Pass to Beal. And there's a pick. Here's the 3. The putback. Adams grabs the miss. Detroit leading by 16. And here's Thomas. Here's Kirilenko. Denied by Leonard. And he recovers it. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
The Knicks making a change here. And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Knicks trail by 18. Outside Johnson, and here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Kirilenko. 9 points in the game.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. New York has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Lillard looking around. And it's rejected. Now Wallace. Pass to Thomas. Down low. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. A nice shot by Kirilenko. Kirilenko's got 12 points now in the quarter.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And here's Porter outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Thomas against Johnson from the arc. Here's Kirilenko. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Wallace. Oh, hammer it home.
Woo, nice.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
It's stolen by Johnson. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
And that nice steal was able to get their break going in a hurry.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
Wallace sends it home from three-point land. Wallace has got 8.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Lillard can't get it to go.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Detroit moving the ball around. Thomas with the ball. To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
We're not talking to each other. Offensively or defensively, let's talk.
And Jason Kidd citing one of the things that can happen over the course of an evening, a breakdown in communication.
The problem is, even in a league of superstars, this is ultimately a team game. You have to work together to succeed.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for New York, they've got Bradley Beal, also Damian Lillard out there, and it's Porter in at the 4.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Here's the pick. Beal from outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game, first here in this second half.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Drains the triple.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Pass to Van Horn. As players get bigger and faster, you think the league will have to widen the court at some point?
Well, B.A., I just don't think that's realistic, to be quite honest. And I think the reason is the league's all about money, right? I mean, it's a business. We've got to make money. And the arenas were all laid out. If you start making the court wider, you're going to take away rows of seats. Those are high-priced seats, B.A. We're not taking those away. I don't think widening the court is really realistic.
Lillard outside. Out to Beal. Shoots. The rebound by Detroit. Bynum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the middle. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. On the wing, Porter. Offline with a 3.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Talk about timing. That lead pass was right on cue.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Beal outside. They swipe it. Here's Dunleavy. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Lillard passes to Beal. Goes up from the top of the key. Bynum with a rebound. Bynum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the inside. Here's Wallace. Uses the glass on the layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
New York has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Lillard passes to Beal. And no good. The dry spell continues. Here's Wallace over Lillard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for Detroit, Wallace. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. In your career, Stan, you coach contending teams as well as teams that had little to no expectations.
Yeah, B.A., give me the contending teams. Give me the talent and the expectations and pressure that goes with it. Listen, coaches just want as much chance to succeed as they can have. And when you've got the best players, you've got the best chance to win. And the pressure that goes with it is a lot easier than struggling night in and night out.
Here's Ginobili. Just 5 to shoot. DeRozan for 3. Sinks it from distance. DeRozan's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Middleton outside. From outside the arc. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Ford. Here's Bynum, defended by DeRozan. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up.
Shooting 1. One shot.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Middleton outside. Off target from outside.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Fades and shoots. Johnson with a bucket.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, BA. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
There's a screen. Here's Ford, covered by Johnson. Pass to Porter. Back to Johnson. The three is up. The shot no good. Detroit has gotten 4 of 7 three-pointers to fall in the fourth. Back to Wallace. Up and over Porter. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, he probably didn't need the fadeaway. There's an example of style point.
Pass to Gamble from behind the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Ford. Now here's Wallace. Well, you ask the older generation about load management, they'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways, so you gotta take that into account.
Pass to Gamble. The three is up. Nails it from 3.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Detroit moving the ball around. Wallace outside. Here's Ford. Back to Wallace. Up and over Porter. Wallace misses.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pistons.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And just a nice smooth stroke on that 3 from Porter Jr. He knows that shot very well.
Middleton outside. Pass to Ford. Middleton outside. Over to the left wing. The 3. On the wing, Wallace. There's the triple. Porter pulls it in. And so Porter will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Gamble. Launches it. Bynum with a rebound. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend. I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Porter gets the bucket.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
So we see the Pistons taking the W here. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Lakeland, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, LaLVsSas, in the sidelines as well. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got LeBron James. Peyton is out there with Dwayne Wade. Then there's Howard. And it's Zorber in at the 4. And for the Trailblazers, Russell Westbrook out there with Anthony. Then it's Simmons. Then it's Young. And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
Now here's Wade. Really had troubles in the loss to Detroit. Down low, here's Simmons. It's blocked. Peyton against Westbrook. Peyton kicks to James. That's good. And it's Peyton with the assist. LeBron's got the opening basket of the game for the Heat.
Looking almost automatic. For a guy that skipped college, James is pretty polished.
Steps back. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Are we sure LeBron came straight from high school? Boy, this kid from Akron is special.
Back to Westbrook. Outside, Simmons. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. To the middle.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Heat shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. He's off on the first. No good on the second free throw. The Trailblazers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Peyton against Westbrook. Outside Anthony. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Well, not the start they were looking for, but they finally got their first field goal.
Howard with this screen on Young. Wade passes to Howard. Back to Wade. Howard setting the pick for Wade over Young. And it's slammed in by Howard.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Westbrook kicks to Young. Pass to Anthony. There's the screen. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Team foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
For your Trailblazers, Russell Westbrook taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Payton kicks to LeBron. A three-pointer off the mark. For Portland, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Westbrook against Wade. From 10 feet out, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Pass to Howard. Now here's Payton. Three-pointer. That's good. And so Howard with the assist.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
Now here's Anthony. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Back to Westbrook. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Miami leading by 5. Baseline jumper. No good from LeBron.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Payton against Westbrook. That shot, no good. Good D by Payton. Good ball movement here by Miami. Now Howard. Coming in off a 10-point game, his last outing. The Heat need to get a shot off. LeBron shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Simmons kicks to Anthony. Overweight. Knocks down the step-back J. Anthony's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shot struck.
Howard setting the pick for Wade. And there's the drive. And good that time.
And it looks like this is where Wade's at his best. Moving, playing downhill.
Young looking around. Pass to Anthony. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Shooting one.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
That free throw good from Anthony.
A physical guy, Anthony, might have to get used to these strips to the line.
Here's James. Makes it off the glass. James has got 7 points in the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Out to Anthony. Noah with a screen for Anthony. Inside. And Noah with the slam.
And this is how aggressive Noah can be. When he senses an opportunity to finish it, he goes for it.
Here's LeBron. Noah with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Noah for the Trailblazers. James Posey's checked in for Anthony. And quickly in for Russell Westbrook. Now, here's Bridges. Iguodala. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Posey with it. He's covered by Iguodala. Goes up on the wing, and Portland again with the bucket.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Bridges passes to Fall. Some solid defense from Brown.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Quickly against Bridges. To the inside. Here's Hagan. Good, and a nice assist from Noah. And this game is tied up now.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Iguodala wide open. Drops in the tray. Iguodala's got his second basket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Quickly the pass to Posey. 14 feet away. It's hauled in by the Heat. There's 1:54 left to play in the first. Here's Fall. Drilled from 11 feet out. Now it's a 5-point Heat lead. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
But during that specific game, you'd love to say, hey, stop shooting threes, but obviously that's a big part of their identity.
And the Trailblazers with possession here after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. 6 to shoot. Got a piece of it. Here's the break. And Arizon gets it to go. And the Heat lead by 7.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
Quickly kicks to Brown. Back to Quickly. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. Pass to Fall. From down in the low post, it goes.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
35 seconds left in the first quarter. Noah with the screen on Bridges. And here's Quickly for 3. The Heat leading by 9. Here's Fall. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Trailblazers have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Brown the pass to Hagan. To stop the drought, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Heat lead by 9. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Heat.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
On the floor for Miami, we've got Wade. He's out there with Gary Payton. Howard is out there with James. And it's Zorber in at the power forwards position. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The Trailblazers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Number 11. One shot.
Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Payton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And I think LeBron is most comfortable inside using his length and athleticism.
Outside Anthony. Shoots it. That's good on the jump shot. Anthony's got 9.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
LeBron outside. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Payton with a screen on Simmons. Pass to James from past the arc. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
With the fadeaway, Hagan can't hit. Miami leading by 15. To the paint. Here's Sorbo. And that one is hammered home.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Russell Westbrook. He's putting up about 17 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
Well, he is consistently stringing great performances together, and when he gets cooking, just keep giving him the ball. Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And it seems like Simmons likes to attack close in. Going after the rim is a great use of that size.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Let's go to the sideline and see what LaLVsSas has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Now, here's Wade. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Young's checked in.
At the line for one.
And there are so many reasons to be a fan of Wade's. This young man's ceiling is sky high. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Westbrook kicks to Simmons. Down low and stolen by Howard. The drive by Wade. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
This offense just continues to impress.
Wade against Anthony. To stop the run, it's taken away by Payton. James outside. Over Young. Nice spin off the left rim and in. LeBron's got 18 points.
A shot James feels comfortable taking. He likes making use of that mid-range.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Look at the Trailblazers lurking in the basement of the conference for the time being. They're not pleased with their performance so far this season. Westbrook finds Quickly. Noah with a screen for Quickly. Driving to the basket. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Westbrook. Lets it go from deep. Portland no good that time either.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
To the middle. Stolen by Quickly. To the inside. Noah, the pass to Quickly. Here's Westbrook. And he banks in the layup. 5 points in the game.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
Here's James. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Joakim Noah.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Falls checked in for the Heat. GA, you hear about 3 levels scored. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball. A versatile player. Noah scores, he rebounds, passes, and defends at a high level.
And the Heat making a change here. Iguodala's checked in, and Fall gets it to go.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Quickly. He has yet to score. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Fall, defended by Young. Count that one. Fall's got 8.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
At the top of the key, Westbrook. Out to the right wing. Here's Quickly. It's deflected. Bridges outside. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala. Bridges has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Portland's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Noah up on top. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Love seeing Noah seek out his offense, attracting the D's attention there in the process.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. And he makes the first. Kwame Brown, he's checked in for Young. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Westbrook feeling it out a bit. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a look at this season's stingiest defensive teams. In 4th, the Heat.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Now, here's Bridges. He averages about 5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. Kwame Brown pulls it in. Trailblazers have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Noah with a screen for Quickly. It's blocked. Pass to Fall. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. From the wing. Not enough on that one as it misses. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Portland. This game against Miami here, their first look at the Heat. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Westbrook's got 7 points.
Strong defense on Westbrook. It's a double-edged sword, though. He sees the challenge and just wants to attack it.
Bridges passes to Fall. Over Noah. And Fall gets it to go. Fall's got 6 points in the quarter. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Miami. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Portland Trailblazers.
Well, the energy they're putting out is not going toward their defense. Problem is their offense can't keep up with those guys. So the DS.
And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. And one here from Grandmaster Dash. He wants to know, do you have any fears you're willing to admit? I, for one, am scared of the answers you're going to get.
You promised to laugh, you two?
I promise.
Well, I haven't told many people, but I'm scared of heights. You laughing?
He's scared of heights.
Yeah, I can't you.
You're scared of heights. Oh my God! So you don't. What do? You sit down on it?
As a matter of fact, I do. Every day is a struggle.
Scared of heights. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
The Trailblazers shooting 41% for the game. We've got Russell Westbrook. Ben Simmons is out there with Young. Then it's Anthony. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Westbrook can't get it to go.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
No good that time. And Portland with the ball. Pass to Anthony. Sorber with the rebound. Sorber's got 5 rebounds tonight. LeBron dishes to Payton. Westbrook pulls it in.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
Young pass to Westbrook. Anthony up on top. Wade is covering. Lock at 6. Inside. Here's Simmons. That one goes in.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Here's Sorber. Back to Payton. Basket good. Payton's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the 3rd.
Here's Anthony. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. LeBron, good. LeBron's got 23 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And while we got a chance, let's look at some numbers for Ben Simmons. Averaging about 4 points, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question he's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
Westbrook is so much more difficult to defend when that 3 ball is going down. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Anthony. 11 points in the game. Back to Westbrook. There's the pick. There's the 3. LeBron grabs the miss. James has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
The shot by Payton, no good.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Pass to Simmons. For 3, Westbrook. Westbrook missing again. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Wade, right side. Payton outside. LeBron, left side. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 3 assists tonight.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Anthony, good D by Wade. Miami's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight.
What an athlete LeBron is, showing off the vertical on that slam.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 10. Outside Anthony. Back to Westbrook. Trying to end the drought. And the dunk by Westbrook.
Ooh, what a burst of energy from Westbrook. He can just fly when he wants to.
Wade outside. Lobbed up there for Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And did they really just pull that off?
I think they did, Greg. Astounding play. And it's Anthony, top of the key. Back to Westbrook. There's a screen. Here's Simmons. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got rebound number 8 now on the night. LeBron passes to Payton. Here's James. Oh, it would not be denied.
What a burst.
Oh, my. The athleticism of James is on another level.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Westbrook against Payton. Westbrook, no good. The Heat have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. James in the post. He's covered by Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Simmons on the wing. Anthony kicks to Young. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Miami grabs the miss. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Here's Wade. Bank shot, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Back to Simmons. Out to Anthony. Outside Westbrook. Westbrook missing again.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Now, here is Young. Scoreless thus far. Here's Anthony. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. James outside. Down low, taken away by Anthony. Pass to Young, and stolen by LeBron. at the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Free throw good, James. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a three-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Noah the screen. A minute 42 left in the third quarter, and it's quickly missing.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up. After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Brown. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero. And then on Thursday, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers coming into town. That free throw, no good. The Heat making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Miami's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Fall, and another basket for Miami.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Quickly the pass to Hagan. Pass to Posey. To the middle. Jordan with the steal. To the inside. And Fall gets it to go. Fall's got 6 points in the quarter.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Noah. Pass to Hagan. And here is Noah. Portland needs to get off a shot. Brown outside. But shot that time, not on target. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Heat opening up a huge gap. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And here's Miami. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. Hole is out there with Fall. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Iguodala in at the small forward position.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Posey. He's covered by Iguodala. And it's Iguodala with the rebound. Heat shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They're putting on a clinic offensively.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Now here's Jones. The tray. Offensive rebound. Young. And Young with the stuff.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Quickly. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Bulls got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Jones. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Miami.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
Pass to Quickly. Bridges against Jones. Quickly with a wide open look. No good on the 3. The Heat have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
And that one falls for Bridges. Both shots good from the stripe. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. A 3 from Quickly. Hits the three-point bomb.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Here's Fall. Covered by Noah. Gets it to go. That one good from Fall.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Posey with it. He's covered by Iguodala. Back to Quickly. Shot clock at 6. Good on the bucket.
As cold as he was in the first half, he's done a great job regrouping and turning things around after the break.
Hero against Quickly. Here's Fall. Driving inside. And the basket is good. Fall's got 8 here in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Posey with it. Back to Quickly. Pass to Posey. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And it's Quickly missing. For Miami, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth. Going 6 for 7. Fall can't hit. Portland's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Posey. He's covered by Iguodala. And Posey kicks to Quickly. Shoots over Hero. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Wait, it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
And the slam dunk by Iguodala.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Posey. Jones from outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
This seems to be an era, Tim, of parity in the NBA, but some say there has been a lack of rivalries as well, kind of the culprit.
Well, I think it's tough to have rivalries as often now because you need some sort of a history in the postseason, and I just don't think we've had it. Kevin, also, I think it's because some of the stars have changed teams as frequently as they have, makes those rivalries less likely.
Can you think of the last real rivalry we've had in the postseason, even going to the finals?
I think it has to be Steph's Golden State Warriors and LeBron's Cleveland Cavaliers' 4 straight finals appearances.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. And he nails the third. Heat have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Here's LeBron. It's rebounded by Noah. Noah's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jones looking for an opening. Young, a screen on Bridges. Young dishes to Posey. Pass to Westbrook. Over Bridges. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Offline with his 3.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Shots good from Young.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
Young against James. And LeBron throws it down.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And here's Westbrook to the paint. The fader. And that one hits back iron. Young with the steal. Outside Westbrook. Noah with a screen for Westbrook. And he drives in, and it's blocked. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. On the wing, it's Iguodala, defended by Young. Here's Harrison, accurate with the jumper from the elbow.
Well, he is a huge talent, and he's been hitting shots, but so have his teammates. It's been a collective effort.
Here's Posey. He's covered by Iguodala. Right side Jones. 5 on the clock. Here's Posey. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Miami's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. James in the post. Posey covering. James gets the bucket. James has got 40 points. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Westbrook, and it's Miami with the rebound. Fall's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. LeBron outside. Great defense that time from Noah.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Looking for Young, he gets it there. You know, Tim, you hear some players now feeling they're being unfairly criticized. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I do believe it can get personal at times, but listen, if you are in this league, I think it helps to have thick skin because you are going to be criticized from time to time.
But players do pay attention, don't they? They know what's being said and written.
They pay a lot more attention than they let on, Kevin, believe me. And if they're not listening, somebody in their inner circle is, I promise you that.
Kwame Brown, he's checked in for Portland. Quickly comes in for James Jones. He's off on the second.
Well, I'm sure he wanted to hit all of them, but he was still able to chip away a little bit more at this lead.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it, just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Miami.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Westbrook against Bridges. And that one's good. Westbrook.
Oh, check out the handles. Their nasty spin move had his man grab it for air.
Here's Harrison quickly covering. Puts it up from 17. The rebound by Noah. To the middle. And that one's good quickly.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Well, they have finally found something that's working, but it's against a defense that clearly has let up since they have the lead.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, LaLVsSas, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
Graham. We are creeping closer to the halfway point of the season, and some teams have really found their identity.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now, and their opponents do too. And as the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. They've got Knipple, also Devin Booker out there, and it's Barkley in at the small forward position.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Booker against Hardaway. Shoots over Booker. Hardaway, no good. The Wizards on offense. It's a three-point game. They set the pick. Here's Barkley. Pass to Knipple. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Tries again. Olajuwon drills the baseline jumper.
Well, this guy's job is to crash the offensive glass, and he does it at a high level.
Here's Hardaway. And a nice finish on the layup. Hardaway's got 5.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And it's Barkley missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Down low. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Daniel Gafford picks one up. Washington shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. And we've seen the Wizards churning their roster, Doris, with an eye toward the future.
Yes, and that BA means inevitably absorbing those extended losing streaks, but you're doing it at least with a plan in mind. You need talent to win, and I'm talking big-time talent. And the best way to develop that talent is with patience. So there's a process they're following.
For 3, Hardaway is rebounded by Olajuwon. The Wizards trail by 3. And here's Knipple from the arc. That one no good. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. From the arc, hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Washington's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Olajuwon. Booker looking around. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They're getting their first look of the season at Washington in this one. Mullen can't get it to go. Here's Booker. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. They set a pick. Beyond the arc. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Mullen can't get it to go.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Washington again can't hit.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. Washington in 5th.
You know, offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 9, coming into this having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
And in that game, it wasn't just the starters who played a big part. They got a ton of points off the bench.
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
Mullen can't get it to go.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Here's Barkley, still without a bucket. Pulls up, high post. Here's LaLVsSas. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Now here's Booker. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. LaLVsSas can't get it to go.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
To the left side wing. There's the triple. A nice shot by Mullen. Mullen's got 9.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Wizards trail by 7. Pass to Barkley from deep. And the three-pointer goes.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 5. Pass to Cooper. Here's Mullen. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Outside Booker. Here's Knipple. There's the steal. Here's Cooper. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now a timeout called by Washington. completely new group for the Timberwolves. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him. The Wizards trail by 6. Pass to Knipple. Here's DeBusschere. Fires the 3. Jaquez grabs the board. Out to the wing. Parker against Irving. Lets the 3 fly. Parker, and that's good. And now it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Jaquez from outside the arc. Offensive rebound.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Wizards trail by 9. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Hill for 3. Pass to Knipple. Here's DeBusschere. No good on the triple. The Timberwolves shooting an impressive 47%. Parker against Irving. Parker inside. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. To the paint. Here's Knipple. And that one's drained from the low block.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Here's Parker. Minnesota again missing. The Wizards trail by 7. Pass to Hill. Here's Knipple. Takes a 3. Rebound Minnesota. Jaquez drives in. Can't hit from in close.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy
2. Here's Parker. Nice shot from the wing. Parker's got 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter here. To the wing, right side. Here's DeBusschere. He's scoreless. Outside Irving. 5 to shoot. Here's Knipple. And Parker comes to help. Here's DeBusschere. From outside, off the mark. Parker outside. Over Irving. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
They've got Daniel Gafford, and it's Mullen in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned, Doris.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
Parker outside. Gafford with a screen on Booker. And a miss there on the triple. The Wizards trail by 6. To the middle. Comes up empty down low. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Mullen. Minnesota again missing. And Booker's got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. To the wing on the left. Here's Barkley. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Inside, Parker. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Booker. Pass to Brand. Fades. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Here's Barkley, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Just 2 to shoot. And the jumper from the wing offline. Minnesota leading by 6. Throws it up high. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Intercepted. The 3-ball. No good there.
Boy, he just doesn't have it here tonight, and it's had a ripple effect on this team.
Parker passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
The Wizards trail by 8. And the Wizards call time here.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Timberwolves making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. The Wizards making a switch here. Here's Barkley. Irving looking around. Pass to Olajuwon. Washington again can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
6 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Mullen can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 8. Pass to Booker. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Outside Hardaway, and there's the screen. Connects from downtown. Hardaway's got 8 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Olajuwon. 43 points last game out. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Washington. Olajuwon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
Outside for Booker. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
They set him up. Booker's going to knock it down. Great execution there.
Here's Mullen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Pass to Barkley. Here's Olajuwon. He goes right over Daniel Gafford and slams it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Cooper. And here's Hardaway. Gets the 3 to fall. 11 points in the game.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
Here's Barkley. Pass to Olajuwon. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Washington in 5th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
On defense, the Wizards. 4-point game. Jaquez, the pass to Hardaway. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ridnour. Washington with a rebound. Olajuwon's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Booker. Pass to Olajuwon. Got a piece of it. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Washington shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Takes a step back. Here's Hardaway. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Hardaway. Again, Hardaway missing.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Booker, the pass to Hill. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Ridnour. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. A 3, Hardaway. Again, Hardaway missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Olajuwon. Jaquez covers. Shot's good by Olajuwon.
And I like how they focused on getting high percentage shots, especially after the 3 balls weren't falling early on.
The Timberwolves trail. Pass to D-Box. A minute 31 left in the first half. Here's Ridnour. Back to Jaquez. They need this. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Wizards shooting just 37% from the field in the second quarter.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Parker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. .52 seconds left in the second. Off target at the rim. Wizards leading by 4. To the inside. Tipped. Pass to Ridnour. Back to Parker. The 3 is up. Unable to get that one.
I'd say they're trying to cut into this lead, but he has not hit one this period.
To the paint. To the middle. And the layup is good off the glass. Ridnour's got his first bucket in this one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here's Knipple from the arc. That one doesn't drop. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Washington up by 2. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Chris Finch. Coach, what worked in that first half, and are there any changes that you'd like to see?
Yeah, we're just, playing good defense for the most part. We got to stop fouling a little bit. We're just making enough shots down here to hang in there. We've just got to step up and make shots when they come to us.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
We've turned into a league dominated by wings. You need guys like him, players who can take over, score from all 3 levels, and guard 1 through 5.
First of all, get this to you little thick ablandula. 1 through 4, no small 4 could ever check me. You got it?
You're right. You're right.
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
Their effort on the offensive glass has set a strong message. They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle and outwork you.
Like I outwork you every day, Kenny. I'm just saying.
I outwork both of you, and it ain't even close. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. On the court right now for the Wizards. Knipple out there with Devin Booker. And it's Olajuwon in at the 4. All right, let's now check out where the rebounds are coming from. Here's a breakdown showing the front court and back court rebounding numbers for the Wizards.
And their big guys have been taking care of business on the glass. And that's what they're paid to do. But you can tell they're relishing every chance to get control of the ball.
And he makes a first. And so he hits both.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Booker against Hardaway. Pass to Mullen. Tries to break his ice. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Booker, the pass to Olajuwon. And he lays it up and in. Olajuwon's got 22 points.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Here's Hardaway. It's rebounded by Washington.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And Gafford with the block.
Well, the length and the vertical, boy, Daniel Gafford can be a force defensively.
Hardaway on the wing. Booker defending.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Olajuwon. And Gafford with the block. They recover it. Second chance shot. Got it. 7 points in the game.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Mullen. 11 points in the game. Back to Hardaway. And the 3 off target.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Now it's a 6-point Wizard lead. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Hardaway against Booker. Gafford with a screen on Booker. Hardaway, no good.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
To the left wing. Wide open. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Here's Mullen. Minnesota again missing.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends. Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Washington making a change here. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Minnesota, second.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Tipped away. Pass to Barkley. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, and he gets it to go. And now it's a 12-point Washington lead.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Mullen. 11 points in the game to stop the drought. Good work there as it goes. Mullen's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Barkley. Goes up on the wing. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Hardaway from outside. And it's Irving with a rebound. Irving's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Barkley. Here's DeBusschere. No points yet. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. Nope, 4 for 7 now. Timberwolves trail by 10. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Washington now. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Barkley. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Knippel. The 3. Washington again can't hit.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Hardaway from outside. Again, Hardaway missing.
Boy, it's in his head right now. I mean, there is nothing working for this man.
Outside Irving. His first shot coming late. DeBusschere. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Hardaway from outside. It's rebounded by Washington. Here's DeBusschere. Taking a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Mullen. Jacks up a 3. Minnesota again missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Barkley, that's good. Barkley's got 5.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Here's Cooper. Here's Mullen. Misses the 3. Launches a 3. Here's Brand. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. making a change here. Here's Ridnour. Back to Parker. There's a screen. Looking to win the run. Washington with a rebound. Brand's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Washington leading by 18. Out to the right wing. And here's Knipple from the arc. Sinks the tray. Knipple's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And maybe they made some adjustments at the half. I mean, they're finally executing offensively.
Parker. Here's Ridnour. That one goes in. Washington has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside, Hill.
Watch him.
Here's Brand. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
In the first half, they shot a little over 30% from the field. But since the break, they've really managed to improve in that area.
Pass to Jaquez. Parker outside. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. Jaquez no good. Washington dominating the game. A deep 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Devon's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Ridnour. Parker right side. Shoots over Hill. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Ridnour no good.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And Hill hits from deep.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Parker passes to Jaquez. Charity stripe shot. No luck on that one. Washington has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He has 6.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now here's Parker. He's got 7. A shot to stop the run. Knocks down the long J. Parker's got 5 points now this quarter. And so it's the Washington Wizards, ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Daniel Gafford, and it's Mullen in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Hey, who got him?
To the wing on the left. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Here's Booker. And Doris, you think about the top scorers in this league. They're creating those points with greater efficiency than in decades past.
Analytics is increasingly a part of the NBA. Teams are now understanding that 3 is more than 2, and if you don't make enough of them, you have a math problem. And then the other highly valued shots in the game, and maybe the most valued shots, are restricted area 2s. Listen, let's be smart about the game.
Now here's Booker. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Parker outside. Pass to Gafford. Here's Mullen. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night, 3 in the first half.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Good on the shot.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
A nice shot by Mullen.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside, Hill. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 7 assists in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now here's Parker. And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into 2? Maybe one for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men.
2 shots. Number 0.
And he knocks down the first one.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Down low, Gafford lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Yeah, when you attack in the painted area, good things tend to happen.
And with the introduction of the NBA Cup, the regular season schedule is more packed than ever.
You know what, BA? Many constituents in this game believe the regular season schedule should top out at 72 games. This is something the commissioner broached back when he introduced the Cup. Not necessarily 72, just that there could be a reduction. But there's too much money at stake. I don't believe this will ever happen.
Now here's Booker. And he can't bank that one in. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Washington leading by 21. Here's Knipple. Pass to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Knipple, no good.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Mullen can't get it to go.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Pass to Olajuwon. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
In the first half, they didn't look so confident in the paint, but that's really changed.
Hardaway's checked in for Parker.
Shooting one.
And founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Graham.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
Launches it. It's rebounded by Washington.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Knipple. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul, fourth team foul. 2 shots. Knipple.
Two.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. The Timberwolves have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Mullen. Off target from three-point range. The Wizards have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Knipple. Back to Booker. And stolen by Hardaway. Here's Mullen. Minnesota again missing. Washington has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And stolen by Hardaway. Here's Cooper. Out left to the wing. Mullen can't get it to go. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
Now here's Hardaway from deep three-point land. No luck on that one. Booker with it. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Graham, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Ridnour. Back to Hardaway to get back on track. Drops in the 3.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
And the Wizards call timeout. Let's give you a look now at our player of the game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Washington leading by 22. Now Booker. Doors for teams looking to trade away a big money player. It seems the landscape is getting more challenging.
BA, to me, roster construction is one of the single most difficult things in this league. First and foremost, there are rules in place that restrict salary acquisition. The other piece of this is there are now second aprons in place. So it's not just roster construction, it's sustaining a quality roster over time and keeping that continuity. Success in this league is tough.
Washington with the ball, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Pass to Knipple. Here's Olajuwon. From deep three-point range, Knipple, no good. Here's Mullen. And another three from Minnesota.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Booker, the pass to Olajuwon. Soft touch off the glass. Olajuwon's got 14 points here in the second half.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Wizards.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And Minnesota has possession, following the bucket by the Wizards. Here's Hardaway. The shot that time not on target. Washington has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. There's a screen. Outside Booker. The three. Rebound Minnesota.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Hardaway from outside. Another miss by Hardaway.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6 from downtown, and Cooper pulls it down. And here's Hardaway. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For LaLVsSas, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, LaLVsSas. And like everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Cunningham. He's out there with Kobe. Haywood is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position.
Wemby doesn't even need to jump to throw it down. That's just crazy.
Outside Leonard. Now Cunningham. He played real well against Atlanta in that last game. 6 to shoot. A 3-ball. Wembanyama with the rebound. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of a team.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Butler, 4 on the clock. Wembanyama with the block.
You can't put up any weak stuff around Wemby. He'll send it right back.
It's his first trip to the line, and he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Barry the pass to Wembanyama. Over Haywood. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Wembanyama's got his second bucket of the game to go. RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
Outside Butler. Here's the 3. Rebound San Antonio. Keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
Cunningham. A rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Durant. Rebound by Butler.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Pass to Haywood. And here's Cunningham. Defended by Wembanyama. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's foul number 2 for him. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Pass to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Haywood. And he gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
There's a good screen. Here's Unseld. Haywood with the block. They recover it. Harper, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the 3-point line.
Durant with the steal. Then Durant with the dunk.
Running the floor, Durant pushes himself to get ahead of the defense.
Outside, Kobe. Back to Cunningham. The shot from the low post is good.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I caught up with Frank Vogel. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Durant with it. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Unseld. Shot clock at 6. Butler with the block.
And known as a defensive stopper, Butler is fantastic at coming up with the goods.
Cunningham kicks to Butler. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. And it's sent back by KD. Pass to Harper. Back to Durant. Fires the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Now Bryant, defended by Durant, and Durant sends it back.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
The Spurs making a switch here. Alford's checked in, and the Lakers making a change here. And the Spurs with possession. They lead by 4. Barry the pass to Durant. With the teardrop. Clock is at 3. Here's Alford. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
San Antonio leading by 4. The 3. Eaton grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Butler kicks to Cunningham. Down low, here's Haywood. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. David West, he's checked in for San Antonio. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Barry. The Lakers also changing it up. Franz Wagner's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Jared McCain comes in for Bryant. And it's Jackson in for Cunningham. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And it's Wagner missing. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Alford. They need this one. Haywood with the rebound. Haywood's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to McCain. Back to Jackson. Haywood with the ball. Sohan's there. Haywood gets the bucket. Haywood's got it all tied up now for the Lakers. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. From the baseline, Haywood with the rebound. Haywood's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Wagner passes to Eaton. Over Sohan. Here's Haywood. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Sohan. McCain against Durant, and they call an illegal screen here. Now, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. Fourth, Kevin Durant.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
There's so many great scorers at the small forward spot in the NBA. To make this list, you got to have a ridiculous amount of firepower.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Lakers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board. 77% collectively.
And McCain drops them both. Spurs trail by 4. And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Outside, KD. Spurs working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. Will it go? The Lakers with the rebound. Haywood's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Oh, great ball movement there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, KD. Hands it from downtown. KD's got 5.
And Durant plays with real competitive fire, which makes him so important.
Here's McCain. Shoots over KD. It's good from the top of the key. And the Lakers lead by 6. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Ryan is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Butler. And it's Eaton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Wembanyama, right side. Eaton grabs the miss.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
And Bryant kicks to Cunningham. A leaner. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Alford. Wembanyama left side. Wembanyama fighting for it.
The defense is looking for any advantage against Wemby inside, but he just powers through.
Inside, here's Eaton. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The kick out to Harper. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, 3-ball, Wembanyama!
How can you even guard someone who is 7'4" on the catch and shoot? Quick answer, you can't.
Here's Cunningham, cans the 12-footer. And the Lakers lead by 5.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Now, here's Harper. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Memphis. Launches a 3, and again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with LaLVsSas on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. We've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
And you look at Durant, he's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend. But, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Wembanyama high post. Fades. The Lakers with the rebound. Pass to Cunningham. Butler feeling out of it. Now Leonard. Lakers working the ball around now. Butler against Wembanyama. And it's Butler missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to one zone. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Leonard. Cunningham outside. He takes it in. Kicks it out to Leonard. The three from Bryant. He can't get that one to fall. Spurs trail by 4. Harper the pass to Wembanyama. Oh, too easy for Wembanyama.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Pass to Harper. Wembanyama sets a screen for Harper. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Harper against Kobe. Cunningham outside. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Here's Alford. Still without a basket. Outside Harper. Pass to Wembanyama. And it's all evened up.
A big night for Wembanyama is a career night for most players.
Cunningham kicks to Butler. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Butler's got his first 3 points of the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Haywood's checked in for Los Angeles. Robertson comes in for Bryant. Let's see some of the numbers here for Kobe Bryant.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Pass to KD. Right wing. 6 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. There's the lob to the hoop. And here is Butler. 9-point game his last outing. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And the Lakers with some changes. Wagner comes in for Butler. And it's Jackson in for Cade Cunningham. Robertson up top. Guarded by KD. No good on his first attempt of the game. And here's WizVsMin. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Durant kicks it to West. Pass to WizVsMin. Robertson with the steal. To the inside. Haywood. And slam dunk by Haywood.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch. And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Harper the pass to WizVsMin. Outside Durant. WizVsMin. A screen on Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Durant gets it done inside.
so polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Jackson with the screen. To the paint, and stolen by Wembanyama. Harper in the corner. No good. That would have tied it. Lakers leading by 3. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Wagner. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Outside Harper. Launches it. Sinks the three-pointer. Harper's got 5 points so far.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Jackson looking around. Craig crossover to get free. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
To the right side. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Haywood, the pass to Leonard. To the middle. And finished off by Leonard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Jackson against Harper. Wide open look, and the Spurs scoring again.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
51 seconds left here in the second. Robertson against KD. Now here's Robertson. Not a lot of room. Nice D from Durant. Harper kicks to KD. Pass to Harper. Wembanyama high post. Back to Harper. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Robertson. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers on top, up 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And you know, for that matchup with the Suns, it should reveal a lot about themselves, where they are currently, and where they need to improve.
And if they were to somehow win this, that would speak volumes as well. Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's Cunningham. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Barry. And it's Durant. Then there's Harper. That's the San Antonio 5. Good on the three-point shot. Butler's got the first points of the third quarter up on the boards for Los Angeles. Now Harper. Outside, KD. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his 4th assist in this one.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
Cunningham, left side. Rebound, San Antonio. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Misses the layup.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Kobe passes to Cunningham. Outside Leonard. Pass to Haywood. And stolen by Wembanyama. Here is Harper. Right side Durant. Back to Harper for the lead. Wembanyama controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Wembanyama's got the game tied up here for the Spurs.
And once Wemby has that offensive board, the rest is easy, especially considering his size.
Haywood with a screen on Harper. Looking to get back on track here. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Spurs. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Pass to Barry. Here's Wembanyama. Covered by Cunningham. The 3 from KD. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Haywood's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Back to Bryant. Harper against Cunningham. Good work there as it goes. Cunningham's got 8.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
And Frank Vogel wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Sohan's checked in for Wembanyama. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. Taking a look at the Lakers. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up. And, of course, the Spurs. 6 games out. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside, KD. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Barry. Throws down the breakaway jam.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Here's Leonard. It's blocked. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside, KD. Pass to Sohan. Back to Durant. For the lead, he lays it in. KD's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Back to Cunningham. Over Harper. And that one goes long. San Antonio leading. For three. And it's sent back by Leonard. No coverage that time. 5 points in the game.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Back to Cunningham. Shot to stop the run. And it's Harper with the rebound.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Cunningham kicks to Haywood. Here's Leonard. Count that one. Leonard's got his second bucket. Spurs leading by 5. Outside, KD. Pass to Barry. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Harper from the arc. Jimmy Butler pulls it in. Butler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Cunningham. A rebound by the Spurs. Harper's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
The kick out to Cunningham. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Sohan with the ball, working on Haywood. Here we get a moment now to view the league's stingiest defenses. The Lakers second.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for the Lakers. Wagner's checked in for Leonard. Jared McCain comes in for Bryant. And it's Jackson in for Cade Cunningham. And he's good on the second. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Harper, who's checked in for the Spurs. Lakers trail by 6. Outside Jackson. It's McCain on the wing. They get a hand on it. In transition, here come the Spurs. Haywood with the block. They retain possession.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position, just outworking everyone early on the glass. Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Harper in the corner. Pass to Barry. Here's Unseld. 5 to shoot. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Lakers trail by 9. Pass to McCain. Back to Robertson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Robertson's got his second bucket tonight.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Harper the pass to Wembanyama. And he converts the layup. Wembanyama's got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs.
You'd love for Victor to get that look every time up the floor.
Outside, Kobe. McCain finds Butler. Off target from outside.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Pass to Wembanyama. They set the pick. Back to Harper. It's stolen by McCain. And the rejection by Wembanyama. The Spurs making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Robertson kicks to Bryant. McCain up top. That's in, coming off an assist by Kobe. McCain's got 6 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Harper the pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Haywood. A rebound by the Lakers. Haywood's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Pass to McCain. Robertson a screen on Harper. Butler in the corner. 5 on the clock. Haywood, no good. San Antonio leading by 7. Barry the pass to Harper. Pass to Wembanyama. San Antonio again turning it over. Six seconds left in the third quarter. Deflects the pass. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Right back after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Cade Cunningham out there with Kobe. Then there's Haywood. Then it's Butler. And it's Leonard in at the 4 spot. Lakers trail by 7. Outside Leonard. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. San Antonio leading by 7. Outside Durant from outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got assist number 5 here tonight. Outside Leonard. Harper against Cunningham. Inside, Haywood. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good defense by Wembanyama. Down low, here's Barry. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Cunningham. Back to Bryant. There's the 3 ball by Bryant.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Harper. Harper's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Cunningham with it. With the drive. Harper with the steal. Here's Barry. He's covered by Leonard. Back to Durant. To the middle. And Wembanyama throws it down.
I like how Durant keeps all his options open, kicking the ball to another guy when he doesn't like what the pick and roll gets him.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, LaLVsSas. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Outside Butler. Pass to Haywood. The kick outside to Butler. No good on the triple.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Jared McCain's checked in for the Lakers.
Number 31, Jared McCain.
Lakers trail by 13. Cunningham kicks to Kobe. It's McCain on the wing. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Harper with the steal. There's the drive. Banked in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 15.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Leonard looking around. Back to Kobe. Pass to Cunningham. Pocket 6. And again, the Lakers no good. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Spurs. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Comes up empty down low. Lakers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. That's tipped. The 3. The Lakers with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's McCain. And Bryant is right there.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Wembanyama against Haywood. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wembanyama has got 4 this quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Here's McCain. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 14, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Outside Durant. Wembanyama sets a screen for Durant. Jacks up a 3. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by KD. Durant's got his 3rd assist on the night. It's McCain on the wing. Harper against Cunningham. Here's Haywood. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Harper against Cunningham. Pass to Barry. Now Harper to the inside. Here's Barry. Fires the 3. Haywood with the rebound. Lakers trail by 18. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Haywood with a screen on Durant. McCain. San Antonio with the rebound. Fires from deep. And it's Kevin Durant with the 3. Durant's got 13 points in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Outside Leonard. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Robertson's checked in. Pass to Haywood. Now here's Robertson. Sinks the triple.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
San Antonio leading by 18. Now here's Harper. Durant missed on the 3. Up top, Kobe. Defended by Durant. Outside Leonard. Robertson outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Spurs leading by 18. Here's Harper. Wembanyama, right side. No good. Los Angeles has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. From outside, Wembanyama rips down the rebound. San Antonio's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Puts up the 3. That one misses.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Keith Bogans, he's checked in for the Lakers. And the game getting more spread out. Do you think RJ will ever see an NBA 4-point line?
I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think the game needs tweaks, not change.
Takes a step back. Leonard the pass to Bogans. And the layup's good off the glass.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Spurs.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Victor Wembanyama.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
Haywood with the ball. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. 18 feet out. The rebound by the Spurs. "26 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. That shot missing. Great D that time from Leonard. And here's Cunningham. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They poured it out tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and LaLVsSas, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
something we expect to see tonight. Great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. We've got Sar, and it's Richardson in at the 1.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. For 3, Christopher misses. And here are the Hawks now. Pass to Carter. Oh, stolen by Richardson. In transition, here comes Cleveland. Here's Christopher, buried from 15 feet out.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Davis probing. Here's the pick. Let's go with a 3. Cavaliers with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Christopher. The 3 is up. Yeah, with a rebound. Christopher's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
Richardson, the pass to Christopher. Knocks it down from distance. Christopher's got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Davis from long range. And yep, it's good.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Christopher. Fires from deep. And Cleveland another 3.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Outside Davis. They set the pick. Fires the 3. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game. First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
There's a screen. Here's Christopher. Offensive board. Cleveland working the ball around now. Out to the wing. Lanier, the pass to Sar. Pure from three-point range. Christopher's got 11 points.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get burned.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Well, you have to give the defense credit for making things hard on them, but they just looked out of sync offensively.
Quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. In the third spot, Cleveland.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Carter on the wing. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Carter. There's the three. Christopher with a rebound. And here's Richardson. Back to Christopher. Three-pointer. It's another three for Cleveland.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And so Davis will bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 6. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. Richardson with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Here's Christopher. Here's Lanier. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy. Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Christopher from behind the arc. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Outside Davis. Clock at 6. Here's Stoudemire. No points so far. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
4-3. Christopher misses. Hawks trail by 6. Up top, Davis. Guarded by Richardson. Here's Yao. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 4th assist with that last one. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Richardson, the pass to Christopher. Fires in the triple. Christopher's got 20.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Cleveland making a change here. Here's a look at some stats for him. Pass to Brown. Here's Stoudemire. 5 on the clock. Now here's Davis. Here's Brown. No good there. Off the double clutch.
Well, you can't play better defense than that. Patrolling that mid-range area.
Christopher. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Davis against Richardson. Outside, Brown. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Bailey, the pass to Christopher. Here's Bailey. Outside Richardson. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. It's a 10-point game. Now here's Brown. He's covered closely. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Miller. Pass to Bailey. Here's Christopher. And Cleveland another three. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Knocks down the triple. Christopher's got 29 points.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Whiteside. Davis from long range. Good D by Richardson.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Christopher. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Davis, the pass to Whiteside. And here's Brown. And Atlanta misses again.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Watch the screen.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Christopher. And Cleveland another three.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Stoudemire, the pass to Brown. Shoots over Bailey. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Over to the wing. Outside Richardson. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Christopher. It's another three for Cleveland.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball.
Yeah, not a great pass there. You got to be on the same page as your teammates.
And Atlanta making a change here. Cleveland dominating the game. Richardson, the pass to Christopher. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Off the mark there with a three.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Ingram.
Whiteside. Whiteside.
Guarded by Richardson. 6 to shoot. Releases from 15. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And that's it for the first quarter in what has been a very lopsided game. Cavaliers ahead, running away with this one, and we'll return shortly. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Cavaliers pretty much in control here.
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
They've got Hassan Whiteside, and it's Carter in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the Hawks 5. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Bailey. Back to Garland. They set the pick. Now here's Johnson. Puts up a three. Gets the 3-ball to go.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Carter. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Johnson for 3. The rebound by Whiteside. And the Hawks shooting just under 40% from the field. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, hits the trifecta. He has 6.
Well, after a bad start, he looks like a different player right now.
Johnson passes to Bailey. Back to Johnson. Outside Garland. Pass to Johnson. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. Johnson's got 6.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
That one's good for 2. Here's Garland. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Johnson. Back to Garland. 3-pointer. The rebound by Atlanta. Yao's got 4 rebounds in the game. Van Arsdale passes to Whiteside. Sweet little floater. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. There's Davis with the 3. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Pass to Bailey. And there's the screen. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Hawks. Davis with it. He's picked up by Garland. Now Carter. The crossover. And another basket for Atlanta.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
The Cavaliers lead by 21. Garland with the ball. Still no points. Pass to McAdoo. Outside Johnson. Up and over Carter. Shot by Johnson, no good. The Hawks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Fades back. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to McAdoo. And here's Johnson. Outside Garland. The 3 is up. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his 3rd assist of the night. And Davis has got the ball here for the Hawks. Time now to hear from our reporter, LaLVsSas.
Thanks, guys. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. BA, back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. Here's Stoudemire. After Cleveland's 3-pointer on the other end. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Outside Garland. And there's a pick for 3. And Cleveland another 3.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Here's Yao. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 5 assists in the game. And Cleveland calls their first time out of the game. Ingram's checked in for the Hawks. Brown comes in for Carter. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Cavs, 4th.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Now here's Richardson. Yet to see a basket. The shot by Johnson, no good. Davis, the pass to Stoudemire. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Pass to Johnson. Takes a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Christopher's got 41.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
Kick out to Brown. There's Davis with the three. It's rebounded by McHale.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Brown. The kick out to Johnson. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department. They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the three ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Christopher misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
He shoots. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
And there's 1:38 left in the second quarter. Pass to McHale. Here's Christopher. And he's got 41 now. To the inside. Lays it up and banks it in. 9 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Johnson. Here's Christopher. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Ingram.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
And here's Brown for three. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got assist number 8 now on the night. Cleveland leading by 21. Outside Johnson. Pass to Christopher. And that time also a missed shot.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Brown finds Ingram. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. The fader. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Back to Johnson. The layup off target.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Cleveland on top, delivering the blowout. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Well, we could give you plenty of highlights, but a lot of substance, too. He's moving the needle for his team.
And normally I do favor the big man, but I will admit he's worth the price of admission.
When was the last time you paid to get in the game?
I pay all the time with my face.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Hawks.
They're getting lit up, not staying connected to the shooters, allowing too many good looks.
Yeah, and defensively, you got to fight over those screens better. And help has to come faster.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Kicking off the second half, here's Kenny Atkinson's 5. We've got LaLVsSas, and it's Lanier in at the 5 spot. Here's McAdoo. Rebound Atlanta. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds now. They set a pick. There's Davis with the 3. Lanier with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 21. Pass to Sar. And finished off by Sar.
As a defender, you have to get more physical with him in the post.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
Here's Stoudemire. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Stoudemire's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
It's Christopher on the wing. Rebounded by the Hawks. Yao's got his 5th rebound in this one. Into the lane. And the basket by Stoudemire.
Ooh, that's like velvet. That's the kind of finger roll that ends up on old highlights.
Pass to McAdoo. And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Not a great start to this second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Here's Yao. 11 points in the game. Pass to Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
McAdoo, the pass to Richardson. Here's Christopher. Fires the 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Christopher's got 44.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this. Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Cleveland leading by 19. Richardson, the pass to Christopher. Pass to Sar. Here's Lanier. Here's Christopher. That 3's off the mark. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Richardson against Davis. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
Bailey's checked in for Christopher. For Cleveland, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Richardson, the pass to McAdoo. Outside Richardson. Pass to Bailey. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by the Hawks. 3rd quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. To the left side wing. Here's Van Arsdale. Still without a bucket. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. Right side, the pass to Carter. Outside for Davis. Inside, deflects the pass. McAdoo, the pass to Richardson. They set the pick. Here's Bailey. Pass to Sar. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Whiteside's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Carter, outside for Davis. To the middle. Here's Bailey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen, leaving no room for error with the slam.
Now here's Davis. He's got 5. Yao. That one falls, coming off Davis' feed. Yao's got 4 points this quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Richardson, the pass to Lanier. It's tipped. And here's Davis, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. And the shot's good. Whiteside's got his first points of the game.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Davis against Richardson. Richardson with a screen on Carter. From deep, Sar. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Van Arsdale. Blocked! They set the pick. Richardson, the pass to Lanier. Here's Van Arsdale. He's scoreless. Davis from long range. Goes back up. And it's good on the lay-in.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And Cleveland making a change here. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. 5th, the Cavaliers.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
Garland looking around. Here's Johnson. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist with that last one. Guarded by Garland. Pass to Van Arsdale. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Here's Whiteside. Outside for Ingram. The 3. Sar pulls it in. Cleveland leading by 15. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Bailey. The 3. The rebound by the Hawks. And here's Brown. Covered by Johnson. Outside for Ingram. Here's Whiteside. Guarded by Sar. Puts it up from 17. Rebounded by Bailey. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the 3rd. The shots just aren't falling. There's a minute 59 left in the 3rd. Right side Garland. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Bailey's shot is off.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous. He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
Yeah, it's basically a layup line. You're not going to win many games if you can't offer more resistance than that.
Christopher, he's checked in for Bailey. There's a minute 17 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Johnson. Chops one in from the wing. Johnson's got 18 points in the game.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Pass to Brown. Now here's Whiteside. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Christopher's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Sarr passes to Johnson. 35 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And he makes it.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Three-pointer, no good. Cleveland leading by 16. Sarr passes to Johnson. Shoots over Brown. The shot by Johnson, no good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. Playing some great basketball, holding a healthy advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Davis, and it's Stoudemire in at the 4 slot. So that's the Hawks 5.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Pass to Christopher from deep. Counted from distance. Christopher's got 47 points.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his second in this half.
Davis from long range. Lanier with the rebound.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Richardson, the pass to McAdoo. Cleveland working the ball around now. Back to Sarr. Pass to Christopher. Just 5 to shoot. No good with the triple. Hawks trail by 17. High post Davis. It's Christopher on the wing. He's checked by Carter. Tries it from the top of the key. Christopher's shot is good. Christopher's got 49 in the game.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Davis, the pass to Yao. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Pass to Carter. Now here's Davis, guarded by Richardson. Clock at 6. Here's Yao. This one for 3. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Richardson, the pass to Christopher. He's trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Carter. From 7 feet. Here's Stoudemire. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Cleveland Cavaliers. On Friday, they'll be facing Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
And wow, since the break, he has struggled to get going.
Pass to Christopher. 3-pointer. connects again from distance.
Another three for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game. The Cavaliers lead by 19. Sarr passes to Richardson. Here's Lanier.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Pass to Sarr. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Davis. Over to the left wing. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. They retain possession. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And Atlanta with possession here. Trailing by 19. Shot clock at 2. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Richardson, the pass to Christopher. Good! Another from 3.
And this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for 3rd now for most threes in a game.
And the points keep piling up and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from downtown. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Here's Yao.
Come to me, come to me.
To the left wing. From the arc. Atlanta again missing. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Christopher. Back to Richardson. Here's Christopher. Jacks up a 3. And again for 3.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for 2nd for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been. There's Davis with the 3. Fires in the triple.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the 2nd half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Pass to Christopher. And here's Sarr. Richardson for 3. Atlanta with a rebound. Yao's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Stoudemire, the pass to Davis. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the 2nd half.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Christopher. Off target with the 3. Hawks trail by 19. Now here's Davis. 4-3, and another dime for him.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots. Outside Richardson. Pass to Sarr. Here's Christopher. And got it! Another basket!
I mean, just a magnificent showing for him offensively. Buckets coming in rapid succession.
And get this, he's now tied for 3rd most 60-point games in league history. Yao, good.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions. And defensively, they need stops.
Now here's Richardson. The 3 ball. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the triple. The Cavaliers pull it in. Outside Richardson. Oh, it misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Outside Davis. Oh, the long ball, no good.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Hey, yo, right here.
Richardson against Davis. Connects again from distance.
And of course it falls for him. And that three pushing him into the record books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. A night we'll never forget. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. We have a moment here. Let's take a look at our player of the game, someone who really took over and earned this award tonight.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire.
You pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
And Davis has got the ball here for Atlanta. Pass to Yao. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. McAdoo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Cavaliers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And the ball out of play, the Cavaliers will have it. And Cleveland shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Back to Garland. Cleveland working the ball around now. Outside Johnson. 5 to shoot. Pure from three-point range.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Pass to Yao. To end the run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
At the line for 2, Yao Ming.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. And here comes Cleveland. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Now Garland. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And time now to present our player
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge. The week is starting. Right, Monday night, and 2K Sports presents the NBA. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting LaLVsSas. So with Gasol on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Ja Morant, he's out there with Grady Dick. Then there's Mourning. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Now here's Brown. Pocket two. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. Lever, the pass to Wilkins. Back to Lever. Outside, Porzingis. And it's Mourning with the rebound. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. And that one drops for him. Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Brown wide open, he fires. Connects from three-point range.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Outside, Ewing. Magic moving the ball around. Here's Wilkins. Some solid defense from Brown. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Morant with it. Patrick Ewing covering. Morant passes to Mourning. Orlando grabs the miss. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Here's Lever. No good that time. Mourning with some nice D. Brown kicks to Morant. Dick in the corner. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, LaLVsSas.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. We briefly talked about Jaylen Brown and what kind of defensive mindset you have to have against him, and he said we have to be willing to work just as hard as he is. We have to fight through every single screen, talk to one another, and contest every shot we can. Sounds like it'll be an all-out effort against Brown here in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. And it's the Magic with the ball. After Memphis gets the three, Lever finds Ewing. To the wing right side. And here's Porzingis for a three.
That's their 4th attempt from the floor with nothing to show for it.
Morant outside. Mourning a screen on Lever. Pass to Brown. For the three. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. The Magic trail by 8. Now Lever. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Brown's shot is good.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Wilkins. Some solid defense from Brown. Memphis leading by 8. Dick passes to Morant. Mourning a screen on Lever. Brown outside. Takes a three. That doesn't go either for Brown.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Wilkins. Lays it up off the glass.
Boy, I tell you what, Wilkins is athletic and cut up. Just bouncing off the contact and scoring with that weight room strength.
Now here's Morant. He picked up 18 points in the last one against Indiana.
And then there was his passing. And when he wasn't scoring on his own, he was making plays for his teammates. And they just couldn't figure out how to defend him. Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Pass to Brown. And Ewing with the block.
Boy, Ewing using that size to make an impact on D. He loves coming up with the rejections.
Lever taking his time here. Hits it from three-point range. Lever's got his second basket of the night.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Brown outside. Morant sets a screen for Brown. Dick in the corner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Dick's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Grizzlies. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Morant against Hardaway. Here he goes. Here's the teardrop. Shays with the rebound.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Here's the screen. Morant passes to Shays. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Supersonics.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
And here are the Grizzlies now, after Tim Hardaway just hit the three. Back to Morant. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. The Magic trail by 3. Baseline try. And the rejection by Morant. And it's Memphis on the break. The shot's good from Shays. Shays has got his second basket.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Magic moving the ball around. Screen by O'Neal. Three-pointer. Person no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Pass to Morant. Takes it inside. And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now here's McDaniel. Still scoreless. Stewart with the screen on Morant. Hardaway from outside.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Inside. Here's Morant. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's McDaniel. O'Neal sets the screen for Hardaway. It's good. Hardaway has got 5 points so far.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Richmond against Person. Richmond right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound by the Magic. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
Yeah, a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
You know, those were games where you thought they could get a win. But now they need to forget about it. It's in the past. Let it go. They got to focus on the present. Try to make a better run of it this time.
Here's Richmond. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Pass to Person. Fires for 3. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies out in front, leading by just 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
So with Gasol on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Richmond is out there with Morant. Then there's Brown, and it's Abdul Rahim in at the 4. Now here's Morant, following the miss by Porzingis. And he uses the glass on the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Magic trail by 4. Right side Porzingis, and the shot goes down.
Well, I like what Porzingis shows there. Excellent. Staying with the shot even under pressure.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Grizzlies making a switch here. Kessler's checked in. That free throw good from Porzingis. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter-oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 4-point game. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Thanks. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Kevin, back to you.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. And Lever has it in the corner. Off target from 3-point range. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Richmond with the bucket.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Dominique Wilkins, who's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Pass to Porzingis to end the run. Grizzlies with the rebound.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Down kicks to Richmond. Porzingis with the steal. From downtown, gets the 3-pointer to fall. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the night.
He's found his game in the second quarter, looking very assertive now.
Richmond for three. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Lever. He has 5. A 3 from Porzingis. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Now it's just a 3-point Grizzly lead. Memphis has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They are 4 for 9. Here's Abdul Rahim, drains the three-pointer. Abdul Rahim's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, they've been clearly the better team.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Warnings checked in for Memphis. Yes, that goes in. And it's an 8-point Grizzly lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Darius Garland and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz.
And you know, for that matchup with Las Vegas, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Persons checked in for Orlando. Dix checked in for Memphis. Here's Person. There's Lever with the 3. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Wasting no time shooting off the catch. Lever, a very dangerous offensive player.
They set the pick to the paint. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. 11 points in the game.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Takes the 3. Person no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Dick. He's got 6. Good, nice job down low.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Now here's Wilkins. An 11-point game for him in the win again. 6 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, Wilkins gives you a lot of highlights, but this time showing you he can get gritty and get his hands dirty, absorbing the contact and still getting the shot in the air.
Taking 2 shots.
That one is off.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra edge to his game. He's always hunting down his next bucket and willing to fight to get it.
And the second free throw, good. Now here's Brown, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Hardaway for 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Memphis leading by 8. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Pass to Person. Lets it go with the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Person's got 6.
The rifleman, Chuck Person, shoots a consistent percentage from the three-point line. He's a sniper now.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. The Magic trail by 7. Outside Hardaway. In the corner, Wilkins with it. Over Shays. Puts the move on. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Morant scanning the floor. Brown outside. Just 5 on the clock. Gasol setting the pick for Brown. With the putback. And Gasol able to finish. Gasol's got his first 2 points of the night.
And really, Gasol just never stops attacking the boards. Just utterly relentless at pounding the glass.
Now, here's Wilkins. Count it. Good. Wilkins has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
He gets it where he wants it and takes it up strong.
To the left wing. Back to Morant. Pass to Dick. Here's Shays. And he makes good on the layup. Shays has got 6 points.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Now, here's McDaniel. Still yet to score. And the 3 ball is good.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Gasol, a screen on McDaniel. And it's Brown missing.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
It's deflected. It's Dick on the wing. McDaniel's defending. Brown with the bucket.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Hardaway with it. 5 points in the game. Here's Wilkins. Not going to go that time. And the Grizzlies leading by 9.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And the basket by Shays.
Really love how Brown distributes the ball, keeping his eyes moving at all times.
Outside O'Neal. Here's Person. The Magic again can't hit. And so it's Memphis holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Orlando Magic.
Well, they aren't defending the perimeter. Those shooters are loading up with confidence.
You can go out there and knock down a few, Chet. That's how bad the defense has been.
A backhanded compliment, if there ever was one.
He's a great shooter, Ernie.
Okay, let's take a moment now to celebrate our Players of the Week. Guys, how about our Eastern Conference winner?
Leading the charge for this squad, man. Hey, Shaq, he's not only scoring well, he's impacting everything in all areas of the floor. Ernie, what an amazing guy, and his consistency has been unbelievable.
Now, he definitely has the respect and trust of his teammates. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. They've got Lever. Ewing is out there with Dominique Wilkins. And there's Porzingis. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Now, here's Lever. 5 on the clock. And here's Porzingis for a 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Now here's Ewing. Hasn't made one yet. Dick against Porzingis. It's hauled in by Brown. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Morant outside. That one, no good.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins.
Boy, coach has to love seeing Porzingis scoring like this. I mean, he is totally locked in so far tonight.
Uses both hands to slam it down.
Whoa, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now, here's Ewing. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game, and he comes up with the deuce.
Very self-confident in the paint. Ewing excels at scoring close to the hoop.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Barnes is checked in for Orlando. And a chance here to check out some stats for him. Back to Dick. Memphis moving it around. Here's the hook. It's hauled in by the Magic. Barnes outside. Pass to Lever. From outside, off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Brown outside. And finished off by Brown.
Brown is so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling. You gotta love how clever he is with the ball.
Lever outside. Shoots over Morant. Lever can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the free ball well. That shot off. Morant against Barnes. And the Magic making a change here. Stewart's checked in. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Richmond comes in for Jaylen Brown. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. A 3 from Porzingis. The Magic again can't hit. Memphis leading by 12. Richmond dishes to Morant. Pass to Mourning. Now Richmond. Here's Kessler. 6 to shoot. And here is Mourning. For three, Richmond. It's good from long range. Richmond's got his second bucket tonight.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now here's Lever. 8 points for him.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Morant against Lever. For three, Richmond. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Yoon's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Porzingis. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Porzingis has got 17 now.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Wanting a screen on Lever. Morant off the bounce. Good. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Porzingis sets the pick for Lever. Over Kessler. The 3 from Barnes. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Yeah, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A blue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
In for Orlando. Hardaway comes in for Lever. Now we get a chance to view the NBA leaders in assists. John Morant, 3rd.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
Here's Shades, covered by Barnes. Hardaway with the steal. McDaniels against Dick. Ewing a screen on Dick. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with LaLVsSas on the sideline.
Thank you. The game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Now, Morant, following the 3-point attempt by Scotty Barnes. Morant against Hardaway. And that one's good, Morant.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Hardaway. 5 points in the game. McDaniels finds Ewing. 5 to shoot. Hardaway for 3. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Morant. Crafty move. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hey, Clark, we know resistance training is something pretty much every player does. Is that prevalent back in the 80s when you played?
That's 4 decades ago, Kevin, and it wasn't as prevalent as it is now. I mean, it's commonplace, and kids get exposed to the benefits of weight training and strength training for any sport, but particularly basketball, at a much earlier age now. So it's part of who they are once they get to the college level and then on to the NBA. But the core strengthening, the stability work of that area between your knees and your sternum, the middle of your chest, boy, that type of work has made a huge difference and would have made a great difference, I think, in my career had it been as prevalent as it is now.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
Number 98, first personal foul, second team foul.
McDaniels outside. O'Neal sets the screen for McDaniel. He can't get it to go.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Wilkins is checked in for Ewing.
Substitution for your Magic. Number 20, Dominique Wilkins.
Wilkins passes to McDaniels. Wilkins with a screen on Dick. Trying to get something going. Puts up a three, and Wilkins gets it to go on the assist by McDaniel. Wilkins has got 8 points.
If you set up neat, he's going to deliver. He is hungry to score.
Morant against Hardaway. Hook shot on the way. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And he can be devastating with that little hook shot of his.
Magic moving the ball around. Here's Wilkins. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 10. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. To the middle. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Jermaine O'Neal. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight. Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
Orlando shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. 44 seconds left in the third. Brown with the screen on Hardaway. Pass to Shays. Over O'Neal. And he stays with it. Second chance shot. That's a miss. It's miss number 2 in shots from the floor. The Magic trail by 17. In the corner, Wilkins with it. Two on the clock. It's slammed in by Wilkins.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Gasol on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. They've got Grady Dick, Jaylen Brown out there with Mourning. Then there's John Morant. The Magic shooting reasonably well, 45%. Porzingis against Dick. And stolen by Mourning. Here we go, one-on-one. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Porzingis. Here we go. The kick out to Wilkins. That one goes. Count it. Wilkins has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Magic. Lever against Morant. Brown outside. Warning a screen on Wilkins. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Brown missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Here's Morant. Dominic Wilkins making his last shot there. Back to Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Brown, no good.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here.
He's got a nice knack for knowing when to give it up. Wilkins showing he's more than just a scorer.
Now here's Morant. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Check in now with our LaLVsSas, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Dick against Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Brown outside. And he gets it back. This one for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Ewing's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Porzingis finds Lever. Now Wilkins shoots over Brown, and it's blocked by Brown.
And that's what active hands on D gets you. Brown got just enough of that one.
Morant reaches to Mourning. Pass to Dick. To end the cold streak, and they pick up 2. 27 points for him.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Ewing outside. Back to Porzingis. Lever kicks to Ewing. Magic moving the ball around. Lever a screen on Brown. Wilkins. Ja Morant with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Wanting a screen on Lever. Morant passes to Brown. Here's Wilkins. And it's Wilkins finishing it off.
Well, they get the ball to the right guy there. Wilkins gives the transition play a 100% effort.
Pass to Mourning. Porzingis against Dick. Misses the baby hook. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Now, here's Wilkins. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Lever's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Here's Morant. Dominique Wilkins making his last shot there. And it goes down 2 points. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
And they just refuse to go away and really have slowly worked themselves back into the game.
I love the fact there's no quitting. I mean, they know they can't cut the lead down all at once. They're not trying to bite off too big a piece of the pie. They're chipping away at it, just banging at that rock, and trying to chip away at it. And so far, so good.
Here's Morant. Dominique Wilkins making his last shot there. There's the triple. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Out to Ewing. Pass to Porzingis. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Lever from long range.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Now, here's Lever after Jaylen Brown's miss.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Shoots the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
He's been doing some real damage from range. 2 threes in the first half, now 1 in the second.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. It's Wilkins on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Rebounded by Brown.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Yep, and they've simply shown more aggressiveness, guys. More desire to secure the ball.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Porzingis, trained from outside.
The shot mechanics are really impeccable. Perfect. Porzingis, one of those guys you can't leave by himself.
Morant against Lever. Outside Brown. Here's Dick. Not gonna go.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
And the shot goes in.
How about Porzingis showing us a little dexterity and fleet-footedness there? Love seeing him work that part of his game into his package.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And Memphis making a change here. Morning's checked in. Lever against Morant. There's 1:40 left in the fourth. Slams down the alley-oop.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
Ewing left side. 11 feet away. And that one is good. Now, Dick. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
From 13, that shot no good. The Magic trail by 7.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Just 4 to shoot. From deep. Morant there for the rebound. The Grizzlies on offense. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Outside Brown. Morant sets a screen for Brown. He's off from 3.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Knocks down the 3.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
So they foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They trail by 6. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Ewing against Morant. It drops.
Get the ball in close. Get your points that way. That's doing good business.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Shooting for the Grizzlies, number 99, at the line for 2.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. Launches it. So it's Memphis picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. So for LaLVsSas, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us as we present our player of the game.
Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. LaLVsSas will be joining us in just a moment. All right, a chance to check out stats for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And now the opening lineup for Seattle. They've got Johnson, and it's Allen in a 2-guard. And for Oklahoma City, Williams is out there with Smith. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Hibbert in at the 5 spot. All right, Tim, we're in the earlier portion of an NBA season. As a player, was this part easier, harder, or about the same as down the stretch?
No, B.A., I think it was a little easier. Early in the season because your body felt fresh. There was an adrenaline and a newness to the season. Often later in the year, you get much more worn down physically.
And if you're in contention, the pressure and the stress picks up as well.
No doubt, particularly coming out of those dog days, the dead of winter.
Now here's SGA. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
Oh, there's the alley. Takes the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Johnson passes to Allen. Johnson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
Here's Oklahoma City now. And this matchup with Seattle. It's their first meeting of the season.
And this is probably a game they've been looking forward to since these guys bounced them from the playoffs last year.
Now here's Williams. There's the drive. Down low. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
And, Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, B.A., I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada, too, eh?
Of the North.
Now here's Johnson. And there's the lob. 5 on the clock. Pass to Williams. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
So it's Oklahoma City now. They're leading by 8. Blocked again! And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Here's SGA. He's got 5. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams misses.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
And he's gone for the lob. Williams on the wing. Smith outside. From behind the arc. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Reed to screen on SGA to win the drought. The rebound by Hibbert.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Williams passes to Hibbert. Stolen by Reed. SGA against Johnson. Pass to Carroll. Reed to screen on SGA. Here's Johnson. A slam dunk by Reed.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, it took a few trips. Now let's see if that can get them going.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, let's look back on the last month now and see which rookie players were leading the way in assists per game. Second, Amin Thompson.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You take a look at the Thunder. They currently hold the 4th best record in the conference.
I think for the Thunder, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, this is kind of where we expected them to be. They're a very good team, maybe even great, but they are still one level below the very top.
And SGA, the bucket, on the assist by Williams. SGA's got 7 points in the game. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Now here's WizVsMin. Pass to Williams. Back to WizVsMin. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Seattle trails by 8. Carroll. Pass to Johnson. It's blocked.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
Here's SGA. Six to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
The first one falls, and with players now able to earn money at the collegiate level, what does that do for the NBA legs?
Well, I do think overall it's a good thing. As a former college athlete myself, I love to see these guys get rewarded, and possibly you get to the league, you're a little bit more polished and grown up.
Bottom line is you may have made some money, but when you have a chance to play against the best of the best, that's why you go pro.
There's nothing like it.
Here's Carroll. No points yet. Allen can't get it to go.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Duran with a screen on Allen. Shot is up, and he drops that one in. He's got 5.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Seattle shooting their first free throws of the game now.
LaLVsSas
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. For the Thunder, Peterson, he's checked in for Smith. And Dragic has subbed in for GilgeousAlexander. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Peterson. And he jams it home with authority.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And then Thompson's checked in for Carroll. Doherty, the pass to Moncrief. Now Johnson. Clock at 6. Shot on the wing. The shot won't fall. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Fires for 3. The rebound by Doherty.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Seattle will have another go. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Right side Johnson.
And so far, they've done a great job preventing points in the paint. And they've done a pretty good job working the ball inside, but haven't been able to convert at all.
Here's Dragic. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
What a shot from Dragic. His mechanics are so strong. Those mid-range buckets are easy money for him.
Pass to Doherty. Here's Battier from downtown. And again, it's Seattle missing. Dragic outside. Floats one up, and Duren lays it in. And the Thunder lead by 15.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
The steal. Dragic outside. Off with the layup.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
And again, it's Seattle missing.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Pass to Peterson. Here's Lucas. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Duren, no good. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Supersonics. 15-point game. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
from outside the arc. Seattle pulls it in.
And what a great feeling, ending it the way they did. Just a clutch effort they can build on.
Moncrief, the pass to Doherty. No good from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Dragic outside. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Unafraid to bust it up inside. Dragic plays with courage, and he plays with heart, too.
The shot by Johnson, no good. Pass to Peterson. There's the block. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Substitution on the court.
A 3 from the inbound. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
And Seattle, looking at who they've got. We've got Naz Reid, and it's Allen in at the 2. Shot clock at 5. Carroll, and he banks in the layup. Carroll's got 5.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole. What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Outside Reid. Allen outside. Pass to Carroll. Unloads. Nails the wide open jumper. Carroll's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Smith outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Peterson, no good. Seattle trails by 13. Carroll, the pass to Thompson. And here's Allen. And there's the screen. Pass to Carroll. Up and over Smith. The shot by Carroll. No good. Oklahoma City leading by 13. Here's Olowokandi. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
Outside Reid. Here's Carroll. He's got 7. Pass to Allen. Here's Carroll, covered by Smith. Back to Allen. On target from range. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Smith. No made baskets yet. Peterson, no good. Thompson with it. Outside Reid. Launches a 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Outside SGA. Lets the 3 fly. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Carroll. Allen outside. Here's Carroll, covered by Smith. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Peterson. Back to Smith. Now SGA. Picked by Smith. And here's SGA outside. He can't get it to go. Allen outside. Outside Reid. Pass to Allen. The 3 is up. The rebound by Hibbert. Hibbert's got 4 rebounds now. Second shot opportunity, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And let's pause for a moment to recognize the teams with the best three-point shooting. The Thunder 4th.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
And the first one at the line is good. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Duren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams comes in for Smith. Johnson, he's checked in for Seattle. Seattle trails by 16. Pass to Allen. Back to Johnson. And Olowokandi pulls it down.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Here's Peterson. No points so far. To the inside. Here's SGA. And SGA throws it down.
WizVsMin lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Pass to Carroll. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And he's got his 4th free throw of the game.
First team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here's WizVsMin. 11 points in the game. Launches it. He buries it from 3. 10 points for him.
Perfect bounce pass leading to the basket. That's just great teamwork.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams making some changes here. Seattle trails by 18. Outside Johnson. Pass to Carroll. Lets it go from deep. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Back to Williams. Now here's Dragic. And here comes the break. Here's Moncrief. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Fires the 3. Seattle pulls it in. Doherty's got 4 rebounds now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Just 5 on the clock. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Dragic, and he lobs it up. A chance to get a quick injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Seattle. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury. As we get into the season, injuries becoming more common. In this case, he's been given the green light to keep playing. He'll just have to be more careful moving forward. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. All we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
Well, it's the reality of our game. Let's hope he's back on the court soon. That is a tough loss.
Pass to Carroll. There's a screen. Now Johnson to the paint. Doherty. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duren is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
Let's take a look at the rookies who are leading the way in points this past month. Amen Thompson, 4th.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
Dragic against Johnson. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Dragic. Man, that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
Now Johnson. He's got 6. Here's Carroll. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Pulls it from the corner. And it falls all over the rim and in. He's got 12.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
58 seconds left in the first half. Here's Allen. It's hauled in by Lucas. Oklahoma City shooting just around 47% in the second quarter. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Boy, and you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, BA. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court. Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Johnson passes to Allen. They can't stop the run with that one.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Deflected! Carroll, the pass to Johnson. 15 seconds left to play in the half. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. And again, it's Seattle missing. And so it's Oklahoma City, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back after this.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
Well, it sure is nice to see you guys agreeing about something for a change. And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Supersonics.
They are out of sync. Too much individual play. They got to work together to create better looks.
Hard to argue with that, given their field goal percentage here. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. They led by as many as 18. Smith out there with Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hibbert in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the line.
Oh! Wow! Man, that's just insane. I mean, SGA is so fun to watch with the ball in his hands.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. And it's Seattle with the ball. They trail by 16. Johnson passes to Allen. Back to Johnson. All alone. Another shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Seattle shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had the green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt. It's just not his night from the 3. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
Pass to Carroll. For 3, Allen. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Hibbert's got 5 rebounds in the game.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Here's WizVsMin. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
Outside Reed. Pass to Allen. Back to Reed. Over Smith. And again, it's Seattle missing.
This is definitely not how they envisioned starting the second half.
Johnson with it. Guarded now by Williams. And here's Johnson. He has 6. Johnson a screen on Smith. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Peterson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Pass to Smith. WizVsMin on the wing. Covered by Johnson. Hibbert can't hit. Seattle trails by 15. Johnson passes to Carroll. There's the 3. WizVsMin with a rebound. WizVsMin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Peterson. Outside, SGA. Drills it from deep. SGA's got 7 now in this quarter.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. In December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at Seattle. Here to start, they're on solid ground, standing 6th in the conference.
Checking out Seattle, I think we all expected that they'd start fast and play extremely well. Now, they've been solid, but most analysts expected more at this point.
Yeah, well, I agree with that, but I still think it's too early in the season for any major concern because they have all the pieces. They're still just figuring out how to put it together.
The shot by Carroll, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Olowokandi. Shoots over Reed. Olowokandi, good. Olowokandi's got 8 points. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Seattle. Here's Carroll. Back to Johnson. Reed, a screen on WizVsMin. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Carroll. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Back to Smith. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. It's stolen by Johnson. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Carroll. Knocks down the long J. 18 points for him.
He just hasn't been able to find any kind of consistency to this point.
Back to SGA. Pass to Hibbert. Shoots over Reed. Hibbert can't hit. Seattle trails by 17. Johnson with it. 6 points for him. Now Allen, this one for three. And again, Seattle with a triple.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage, he's able to get the space he needs and convert.
Yeah, that's a little easier to do out on the perimeter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with LaLVsSas.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody, guys.
A nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, you can also throw in what a great job they've done defensively, blocking and altering shots and just playing with a committed effort defensively.
Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Here's Carroll, covered by Smith. Pass to Allen from behind the arc. Connects from downtown. Allen's got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. We go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Peterson, that one's good.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Seattle trails by 14. Here's Johnson. He's got 6. Here's Carroll. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Olowokandi. Here's Peterson. Launches a three. Gets the three to fall. Peterson's got his second basket on the night.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Johnson passes to Carroll. Reed to screen on Smith. Back to Johnson. Outside Reed. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Olowokandi. Give him 8 points now. Here's Peterson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. The Thunder making a switch here. Duran's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Seattle trails by 16. Carroll, pass to Johnson. Here's Carroll. The three is up. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Duran's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Dragic. He can't get that one to fall. Seattle has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Johnson passes to Allen. Seattle move the ball around. Outside Reed. Three-pointer. Drains the triple. Reed's got 5.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Here's Peterson. Allen defending. Picked by Smith. For 3, Dragic. Reed with the rebound. And it's Allen with the ball for the Supersonics. trailing by 13. Dragic against Johnson. The three, Allen. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. A fiery competitor with an effective jump shot. Dragic will pull up right in your face if he has to.
Pass to Peterson. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Here's Peterson. Allen defending. Peterson, that one's good. Peterson's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, whatever his coach said to him at halftime, he heard it.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Carroll, covered by Smith. Reed, a screen on Smith. Here's Carroll. It's deflected. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 17 at the end of the period, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, so impressive for a big guy to make a find like a guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Seattle, looking at who they've got Johnson, and it's Carroll in at the three. Back to Johnson. Over SGA. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Outside, SGA. Wing shot on the way. Seattle pulls it in. Carroll's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Johnson, down low, and stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. SGA passes to Hibbert. Shoots over Allen. Hibbert can't hit.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Pass to Carroll. Allen outside. There's the triple. Hits the three-pointer.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line. And that's his second three of the half. He is starting to cook from deep.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Seattle move the ball around. Here's Johnson. 6 to shoot. Reed for 3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Pass to Olowokandi. Outside, Williams. Off target from three-point range. Seattle trails by 14. Now Reed. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Pass to SGA. Oh, Shea packs one down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Allen, the pass to Carroll. Over Williams. The shot by Carroll, no good.
He's been way off the mark in this second half, just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Oklahoma City, Roy Hibbert, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Smith, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. No problems knocking that one down. Carroll's got 10 points here in the second half.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Left side, SGA. And out of bounds, Seattle will have it.
Away to Hall.
Here's Allen. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Back to Johnson. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
4-3, and the three-pointer goes. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Pass to Carroll. Fires the 3. And again, Seattle with a triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Williams on the wing. The 3-ball. The shot comes out.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Reed finds Allen. Jacks up a 3. Good defense there from SGA.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Spins. Here's Hibbert. Just 5 on the clock. Williams from long range. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Carroll for 3. Drops in the 3. Carroll's got 16 in the second half.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
The kick out to Williams. The 3. Seattle pulls it in.
Well, he's over, but they're still winning, and that's really all that matters.
Pass to Johnson. Reed to screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Reed. And again, Seattle with a triple.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Appreciate the report, Allie. They set the screen, and here's SGA outside. Seattle pulls it in. Now here's Johnson. Here's Allen. The Thunder with the rebound. WizVsMin's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
Johnson up again, and he grabs the board and finishes it off.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Seattle trails by 6. Here's Carroll. Reed, a screen on Williams. Oh, deflected. No good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Hibbert. WizVsMin. Johnson with the rebound. Here's Carroll. SGA covering. And there's a pick. Here's Johnson. Clock at 6. From deep. Oh, it doesn't go.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
SGA, a screen on Reed. Now SGA. Oh, he jammed it.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Oh, he stayed with it, but he couldn't get it to fall. Thunder leading by 8. Smith outside. Here's the pick. And Mark Dagnall has called the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9. Both good from the line that time. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Here's Reed. Here's Carroll. Williams defending. Outside Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Seattle will have another go. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Allen outside. Just 3 to shoot. Let's loose for 3. Cleared away by WizVsMin. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Here's Hibbert. Reed defending.
Magic Johnson. Third personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, number 12. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one misses.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
Here's Moncrief, defended by Dragic. Nice! That one's good! So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.